Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is Saturday, the 23rd of October in 2021. It feels like 2019, but what are you gonna do? But welcome back everyone. We streamed yesterday and we did a bunch of open source stuff. We're gonna do some more today. I don't really have too many plans, so we'll see how long the things actually take. Whoa! Kevin is here. Kevin is resubbed at tier 3 for 15 months. Holy shit, Kevin. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. It's been a while. You missed a 12-hour stream, Kevin. What is this image? What? Okay. Alright. Oh, I guess chat can't see on the stream. Cool. But welcome back, everyone. Let me say hi to everyone who is here. Sandboss was here before stream again. Really hitting up that pre-chat. Beldothis was first, like right on the money first. You were like seconds after I went live. It was crazy. James Boyan's also here. Hello. D-Delsp is here and says, I have a very clicky keyboard now. What type of switches did you get, D-Delsp? And Kevin is here, of course. We'll hear Anthong singing. So I fixed the microphone setup on the pre-stream. So you didn't hear me sing today, but maybe we'll make it a thing. maybe we'll make it a thing. Just Lucy is here as well. Hello with the silver jammies. I'm jelly that silver has the uppercase prefixes. The real OG there. Who doesn't stalk stream, right? Exonity's here with the whiskey emote. Hello, Exonity. It's good to see you again. Kevin says, it's been so long, I kind of feel like I've been on a spiritual journey and just now coming back. Well, welcome back, Kevin. It's good to have you, as always. Yes, Belnothis has pointed out that you missed a 12-hour stream. Blade Wolf is here. Hello. I know I saw it go live, but I couldn't attend as I was at a single page app. A spa? Is your phone? Is that your phone? Changing spa to SPA with my significant other's pre-booked gift for my birthday. Congrats. Well, that's awesome. That seems more important than my stream, so I don't blame you. But it's good to see you again today. Indie Monkey's here. Hello. Web dev is killing me. Yeah. An actual spa resort, not a single page application. Yeah. ABC123, hello. Welcome back. Fixter Jake, good to see you again. I bugged for saying when I saw SPA, yeah. ABC123 says, nice haircut. Thanks. I got quite a few of them cut. Blade Wolf says, I'm here. How are you today? I'm doing well. Privan, hello. Welcome to the stream. And Kevin again with the resub. Belnoth's also got a haircut today. Nice. Maybe it's me. Says, what time is it in your country? It is noon. Noon o'clock. Noon 02. Not seconds, milliseconds. I mean, that's true either way, but the Logitech clicky switches. I have far too many uses of the macro keys, so my keyboard options seem to be very limited. Makes sense. The Armchair General's here. Aloha. You're gonna run out of hellos eventually. But good to see you. Blade Wolf says, I did say I would be coming here in the future. Well, you're here. So welcome to the future. Anyway. Oh my goodness. Kevin! Starting off with some buttons, I see. The Armchair General follows up immediately with the command. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Kevin. To No Booty at 13 months. Opti at 2 months. Robot Baby Tiger at 4 months. Bar Number and C-Top. Welcome to Subdom, and thank you, Kevin, for the gift subs. Appreciate that. Blue RR says haircut ahead of the universe. Wait, what? I don't know what that means. Oh, ahead of GitHub Universe. Yeah. Okay, I understand now. That was actually not the intention, but I needed a haircut. Oh. The microphone hides it, which is kind of funny. I like how the iSatisfied command is keep spending money that Kevin doesn't have. L'Assault, hello, welcome back. Yes, I will be speaking at GitHub Universe in 1, 2, 3, 4 days, which means I need to finish my slides. I'm so bad at procrastinating for slides. But yeah, I'll be doing that tomorrow. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to record. I think I still have videos that will go up next week though, so I don't know. Yeah, I have 5. I have 5 in the in the bank. So I can forgo a weekend of recording. Although I will be recording the talk as well because that's going to go up eventually. But yeah, I probably have to spend this weekend working on my slides. And Kevin says the least I can do for not being here to try to get you to visit W3 schools. It's true. It's true. All right, so we haven't done any open source since last time, because I literally went to bed right after we streamed yesterday. So, but I did notice that this turned green, which means we can merge this finally, which means Azure Pipelines now has 3.10. And so if we look at this, we'll see that in this here, use Python version, successfully found 3.10, so I can merge this and bump the versions there. So we're going to start off by doing something at least. We got something done this stream. I clicked a button. Then I have to make a release of that. Azure Pipeline templates. Decorate first parent 1 line. Details with the bits. Vim time. It is indeed Vim time. Okay, so that's all we've done. So, all right, Vim. We gotta bump the version to 3 here. Get show to 2.2.0. Okay, that's all I did there. The 2.3.0. You did get one. Oh shit. I was gonna say you got one series of Vim, but I made a typographical here. Oh god, what have I done? There we go. Oh. Knight Nassar, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. 2.3.0 and push head tags. Cool. Kahawa, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Kevin says, saw some GitHub post about you, by the way. Are you internet famous now? I guess it's just a matter of time until Anthony Writes Code net worth is a common search on Google. I don't think I actually have any Google recommendations right now. I guess GitHub and YouTube, that's not bad. It's better than net worth. It could be. I wonder if you type net after it. Anthony Writes Code Netlify. Net GitHub, net worth. Okay, good. It doesn't have anything yet. But yeah, it's true, it's true. Native Coder, hello, hello, says, nice way to end the day with Anthony's stream with this new haircut. Indeed, indeed. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? James Wayne says, how do you deal with the graphics lag in virtual machines? I actually don't really experience graphics lag. It's fairly snappy for me. Like, there's a little teeny bit of lag there, but like, it's fairly fine. Granted, I don't play games in a virtual machine. I just, you know, write programming. I do the cods. But I don't know. Senpai says, I don't remember if you discussed removing the GIL initiative. Do you like it? Do you think it will end well? I have not talked about that, actually. How am I gonna find this? How am I gonna find... No, it's not this one. Not this one either. Nor that one. This one. This is just a repost of the actual article. This is the actual article. Here's the design doc. Okay. Took us like three places to get there. But the proposal is to, all right, I'll work with 5. The view, zoom, speak. So for a little background on this, Python has what's called a global interpreter lock, which means only one thread can be executing pure Python code at the same time. And this means that if you have 2 threads running Python code, only one of them can be executing at the same time. So this basically limits pure Python code to single core execution. So at most, you can get 100% CPU usage out of pure CPU multi-threaded Python code. You can, of course, get above that if you have C extensions which drop the GIL and run other C code. Those can be truly threaded and achieve higher than 100%. But generally, you can't write high performance multi-threaded Python code because of that. And the reason the global interpreter lock exists, or at least most of the reason the global interpreter lock exists, is because Python is reference counted, and many of the internal data structures of Python are not thread safe. And the global interpreter lock guards against those invariants being broken. And there have been many attempts to remove the global interpreter lock in various ways over the years in CPython, and they've all kind of fallen short in various ways. This one also has some shortcomings to it, but yeah. So the idea behind this is to adjust the things that are not thread safe, so things like reference counting and other stuff like that, to be either per thread or to be thread safe in a way. And they actually talk in here, there's like some differences to how reference counting would have to change, and immortal objects and different strategies for reference counting, changing the memory allocator, changing garbage collection. A whole bunch of stuff has to happen to make this safe and correct. And they go into a lot of details here, and I think they have a proof of concept where they actually run some stuff and show that it generally allows context switching to be almost free. And it seems like a very promising project. The shortcomings to it, though, unfortunately, is because the global interpreter lock and reference counting and a bunch of those other things are so ingrained in the runtime of Python and in the C API of Python. In order to roll this out, it would need to break a good chunk of C code, and it would have to break the minimal ABI of Python, which would invalidate most C extensions that exist right now that are packaged as ABI 3. And so realistically, it would have to be Python 4, and it would break a lot of code. And so that's kind of the trade-off that's being considered here. The other problem is, it's a proof of concept at the moment, so it's not completely fleshed out and not perfect. And so presumably there's going to be a lot of bugs that are surfaced while trying to integrate this. And I don't know the direction that's going to be taken. Like this has been attempted before, and similar projects have happened and they were unsuccessful. This one may have, it's potentially funded by billion-dollar companies, so it may succeed, but I don't know the answer there. Grimjaw, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Net worth 225, yeah. Have you considered refactoring Babby from Python to Rust? I have thought about it, but it would be a big undertaking. I think more realistically, if I were to do a major refactor on Babby, it would be to eliminate curses and re-implement it myself, because curses is keeping Babby back from being able to do some stuff that I want it to do. Babby is my text editor for those that are not familiar. EaglePT, hello. More ATI says, is PyPy still subject to or required to emulate the GIL? So PyPy is in an interesting situation. When PyPy integrates with C extensions, it does have to do some amount of emulation of the reference counting stuff and the global interpreter law. But PyPy itself is not required to emulate the specific setup of the global interpreter law. It has some amount of, you know, global interpreter locky stuff, but it's not required to. Nothing is required to, not even CPython. Oh. Who's funding this? I mean, I don't know. Presumably Facebook. If I recall correctly, the proof of concept measured 18.5x improvement in a couple of micro benchmarks. Yeah, I mean, especially in benchmarks that are doing threads, like any number of threading code. Like they did a benchmark of, I think it was zlib in threaded mode. And hey, Zaki, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And in core Python, zlib pure Python, it's going to be about 100% CPU usage. And with 4 cores, they were seeing 397% CPU usage, so about 3% wasted, which is pretty significant. Like, pretty good numbers there. Now, my actual thought is that Python may not actually benefit that much from this, because most Python code is not going to benefit from multiple threads or multiple processes. There will be some cases where you can write more high performant code, but I don't really know that, removing, like, it's kind of a meme at this point that removing the GIL will make Python better, but I actually don't think it'll make most Python better, because most Python is, I mean, you could argue that most Python is single threaded because of the GIL, and that's why it doesn't benefit it, and so it's kind of like a chicken and egg thing. But I think even if or when it's removed, I did get a haircut. Jaholo, thank you for the resub. 13 months in a row. Thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again. But yeah, my thought is that, even if you remove this, even if you make threads fast, I don't think it's going to be that beneficial. But yeah. Any hoosers. But yeah, Facebook, you mean not Facebook anymore? Yeah. I think that's so funny that they're rebranding, because rebranding is suddenly going to save the company from being being Facebook. Mr. Jake says, speaking of billion-dollar companies, good old Microsoft fucking with .NET. Indeed. Did we talk about that last stream? I feel like we might have. But there's a whole thing going on right now. Let's see. .NET hot reload. Yeah. So the TLDR is the .NET command line has a hot reloader in its watch command, and Microsoft is creating a proprietary hot reloader as part of Visual Studio, which is not open source. And recently they removed the hot reloader from the open source code, and people are like, what the fuck? Why did you do this? And yeah, that's kind of the TLDR. Yeah, pull hot reload feature pulled for sake of Visual Studio sales, which not a good look. My hope is that, this all gets fixed and like isn't shitty, but like this is kind of weird, because Microsoft has been very good about open source for the last like 10 years or so, and I feel like this kind of sours all the good stuff that they've done for those 10 years. I'm concerned with what's happening. I'll put it that way. But I don't know. Euromus here. Hello. Welcome. Microsoft says, but I thought .NET was booming, especially .NET 6, which supports cross-platform development. Yeah, the problem is more that, if Microsoft in bad faith cripples the open source implementation of .NET, then yeah, what's the point? of it being open source at that point. But I don't know. Kane and Jares, hello, welcome, welcome. Yeah, not too late to join the stream. We haven't really done much yet, so that's the way things go. Classic Microsoft, they love open source. Yeah, but Microsoft has been, I don't know. I feel like Microsoft has been really good about open source for a while, and this is unusual. I guess Pylance is a similar situation. Pylance is the Python type checker that's also proprietary at Microsoft. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. Oh wait, they pulled this from their release candidate build? That's crazy. That's super late in the cycle. That's crazy. I didn't know it was release candidate. Jihol says new linter slash formatter. Python already has quite a lot of linters. Yes, it does indeed. But the reason behind that and why I'm trying to do this at all is py2, one of the popular linters in Python, is basically just a pile of regex, and it's really hard to maintain, and it has lots of edge cases, and it's messy, and I think I could do it better. And so my plan is to make something that implements most of the features of py2, but is slightly less difficult to maintain. Yeah, that's the plan for my linter formatter that we may be doing. Mahamdi, hello, welcome. How do you keep yourself focused, by the way? I try to, but I keep finding myself distracted. Asking an ADHD person how they stay focused. I don't. Is the true answer, but I don't know. I try and work on stuff that I enjoy, and hopefully it works out that way. Okay, so for this, I actually want to bump anything that's using that version. So let's pull down all of my repositories, and we will try and find anything that's 3.10 and upgrade it to use this, because it will receive a speed boost. It should only be like 5 or 10 things, because I didn't actually test too much on 3.10, because my code didn't really care. Pretty much everything passed. So I didn't bother wasting this CPU time. Do you know PyProject Flake8 / pflake8? I'm the fucking Flake8 maintainer. Yes, I do. I know the many number of people that are making shitty forks that add pyproject.toml. But yes, I know about that. But I think PyProject is stupid. AC Fluctuation, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I guess more specifically, I think pyproject.toml existing changing pips behavior is stupid, and I don't want to force that on people without any way to turn it off. Oh my goodness. There's a thread on the code quality mailing list where somebody is acquiring a company. I guess I can say it because it's public. NASA is acquiring a company, and that company uses Pylint. And apparently part of NASA's acquisition is to request the country of origin of all software that they acquire. And so they sent him a message to the mailing list that's like, what is the country of origin of Pylint? And this strikes two things to me. One, Pylint is GPL'd. So they're basically admitting that they're violating the GPL because they're asking for redistribution. And second, it's an open source project, so country of origin makes no fucking sense for it. It's literally anyone that has contributed. And good luck tracking down the, I don't know, probably hundreds of contributors to Pylint. I think even I contributed to Pylint, and I don't even use it. ICQA Pylint. 364. Yeah, good luck finding anything about who has contributed here. Have I done anything in Pylint? I have. Why though? Huh. Anyway, pilot. Does anyone have any experience with managed Kubernetes in Azure? I do not. Kevin says this is happening right now. This. This is adorable. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, but at the same time, I remember the opposite has happened in open source projects. Don't remember which one, but still. I just mentioned Heartbleed, which was present for 2 years before someone disclosed it. Yeah, well, I mean, I think security disclosure is a little bit different than ripping features out of something. VR98, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Country of origin, planet Earth. Yeah, exactly. And Cypheratsu, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so what I'm looking for is py310 in Azure Pipelines YAMLs. So it is just those ones, and not Tox is one, because Tox is one. Oh, so it's literally just add trailing comma and flagate match. So we're just gonna do it manually. Actually, we can do all repos, manual repos, repos / utility repos, trailing comma repos, utility flagate match. Actually, we can do Azure Pipelines auto update. Azure Pipelines auto update. Dry run. Oh, these weren't even on 220. Okay, well, easy automatic pull request there. DDoS says gotta go pick up lunch. Sounds good. Sounds good. NetBrains is implementing hot reload in Rider anyway, so there's 0 point employing this feature. I see. But Office says, hey Anthony, this kiddo does not seem to be 13 years or older. Yeah, well, they also have a guardian, so I think it's fine. It should be okay. It doesn't violate the terms. I don't have to kick them off the platform. Man, I love how fast pre-commit CI is. Azure Pipelines hasn't even noticed this yet. And pre-commit CI is like, I got you. We're done already. I could still make this faster. I can still get rid of all of this build and download time. Actually, I think I can just get rid of the download time. So I could probably get rid of the build time, but realistically, I can cut off another 0.7 of a second here. Actually, why did this take 10 seconds? Oh, it spent 6 minutes in the queue because this one was in the queue. Because it's single thread per person. But yeah, like almost a second could get shaved off here. Yeah. Realistically, I can cut a second off. Maybe a second and change. Konik, hello, good to see you with the Love Peak L. Come on, Azure Pipelines, you still haven't noticed. This is absurd. Konik is resubbed with Prime at 17 months. Thank you for the resub, buddy. Good to see you again. Hopefully you are doing well. What the fuck, Azure Pipelines? Come on, get your shit together. This is absurd. Okay, well, I guess we'll wait for that. All right, so the first thing that I want to work on today is a thing that we worked on yesterday, but I fucked it up, apparently. Yeah, I apparently broke the patches in the Dead Snakes nightly builds, so we have to unbreak those, which is gonna be annoying. I don't quite know how I'm gonna do that. And presumably I got it right in the 3 in the focal branch, so I don't know how I screwed it up in the bionic branch. But we'll figure it out. Let's reclone this just because I don't trust the state that's in there. And the state in this repository is a little bit fiddly. 3.11 nightly. Cool. Native Curse says, doing well. Already nighttime here in the Philippines. Currently learning the Flask web framework. Cool. I know the Flask developer. His name is David. We call him Flask Lord because his name is David Lord. Because we're fucking silly. I don't know. PyCon was a fun time. Excited to do some projects with Flask, and the Surge of Python developer job openings here in the Philippines is getting higher. Cool. Bad Boy Blade says, how to contribute to open source? I'm a beginner. Explains open source. I've got a video. Oh no. Oh, there it is. Okay, I was like, why did it take so long? I have a video where I talk about my approach to open source and how you can get started with it. So check that video out as well. Code with Hassan. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Drunk Downloads here says, I'm on the road watching at 160p. Oh my goodness. You have all 10 of those pixels there, right? Did you talk about the GIL update? I did. Do you think it'll end up in Python? Maybe. I think it might. I don't know that it will actually have lots of benefit though. I think it might. It might end up there. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. If I mispronounced your name. Flask Lord and Mr. Python. It's true, it's true. Rafael Jesus, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? It's going well. It's going well. Doing well wasn't a few minutes ago. Oh no. Well, I'm glad you're doing better now. Mine is already a huge improvement. Previous stems had no chance. Yeah, that's true. I think it's a really tough cost benefit analysis because it would break every C extension and it would be a pain to upgrade. Like, but they've talked about, you know, at some point Python 4 will happen, and most of the prediction for Python 4 would be break all C extensions. So I don't know. Hi from Lithuania. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Code with the Sun says, was figuring out how to deploy a React app to Firebase using GitHub Actions and passing the M secrets. Oh man, that's quite a lot. That's quite a lot. Didn't they say it won't break the C API? I think it has to due to the changes to reference counting, and yeah, I mean specifically due to reference counting. It at least has to break the minimal ABI. Due to the change in a few structures, but anyway, okay, reclone this 3.11 nightly. So this is the one we did yesterday, and I don't know whether this succeeded or not. Oops, that's not what I wanted. So oh, thank God that tab completes. So the command that I need to run that's failing is this one here. And this is how it's failing in. So weird. That actually just means that things are super fucked. Actually, I think I need to reset back to here. Oh, that's really bad. Try going back to here? Oh, but this one finished. I like how I typoed hard and it still worked because of prefix matching. But yeah. B Pabon says, I'm such a huge fan of everything you do. Well, welcome. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you enjoy the stuff I do. Let's try this. Okay, that's better. That got further. And this was the same problem that we had before. Let's do this. Does this one succeed? Okay, this one succeeds. Okay, so that's good. So I just messed up Bionic somehow? That's really weird. So let's do this, and then nightly update branch. Oh shit, that's not what I want to do. This is what I want to do. Okay. So this should get to this conflict, and then... patch q Ubuntu focal, because we know this is the good module setup. And then elementary, expat, C types, SSL. I think that looks good. And then rebase continue. And then I should be able to export. And I should be able to do this, right? And then that's up to date now. What changed here? Oh yeah, the patch was super fucked. Why though? That's really weird. It's really strange. Very strange. This is what I want. Import, not export. Oh god, what have I done? That's not what I want. See, I'm not very good at these tools, to be honest. And admittedly, the tools are not very... They're a little fiddly. But I think that's correct now. So we force push that, and then in theory I can rerun this. And then hope it works. Wait, did that instantly just fail? No, okay. I don't know why it scrolled down to the failure like immediately. GitHub Actions is not that fast. Anyway, we don't need to show that. Kodo-san says, have you participated in Hacktoberfest this year? Not really. I've made a bunch of pull requests, but like, I haven't quite done that yet. I see one of you is watching me. Neon3T, thank you for the follow. Welcome. If I want the t-shirt, I just need to add the label to like one of my repos and it'll suddenly be done. But anyway, these finally finished, so we can merge those two. And then wait for this to build. And cool. Yeah, hopefully that works. Shittoberfest? Yeah, exactly. Kevin says, can we call this a hot tub stream since I just went into the tub? If you were streaming, it would be a hot tub stream. Do they disqualify you if you're hot, if your tub isn't hot but you're streaming the hot tubs category? Well, it's beaches and tubs or something like that, so it doesn't have to be hot, but yeah. I says, I'm a beginner in programming, although I am currently writing some things with Python. How do you find interesting projects to go with? It's very hard when you don't have any interest in what you're writing. Yeah, 100%. This is why I recommend when you're working on projects, you build stuff that's personally beneficial, things that you want to see for yourself. Like productivity tools, or like, something that you would personally benefit from. That way you'll be much more motivated to work on it, and you'll learn much better because you're kind of forcing yourself to get your own product out the door. So that's my recommendation. Although it can often be difficult to find stuff to motivate yourself, so I don't have any advice there. Espionage, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. If we ever get a hot tub stream, I want Anthony to wear a fancy bikini. A bikini with buttons. You'll get the most subs ever. Oh no. How would that even work? Feel like... Never mind. That's really weird. Me every day, probably every 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, that's programming for you, right? My vote is on a mankini with a poor Borat accent. Oh no. That'd be pretty funny. Oh yeah, the patch is super fucked. Me staring at a brown blur, nodding in agreement. Yeah. Yeah. Kevin says, and I've set for 24 months at tier 3. Well, you're getting pretty close there. You're 15, which is nuts. JJMC, hello, hello. Good to see you. Can we expect a mustache in Movember? So here's the thing about my facial hair. My facial hair is like super patchy. Like this part never comes in. So I like never go any hair right here. I get like the place where my facial hair grows in the most is on my neck. So I would mostly just be a neck beard in November. The other weird thing is like my mustache hairs are blonde. So it doesn't even really look like much is going on there. But I don't know, we'll see. No promises. Every time it says I'm heading home, my first thing I'm going to work on is adding output equals JSON to MyPy. Cool. Blade Wolf says I'm making a chat client. Cool. Well, that's what this is, pretty much. This is my chat bot for the stream. Okay, what was I doing? What were we working on? We're waiting for this to see. Has it gotten past? It's gotten past the part where it's failing. So, in theory, that will be better. We'll see, but we'll let that continue to run there. I'll delete this email since presumably it is complete. So next we're going to work on a bit of a complicated task. Neckbeard purple, Anthony. Yeah. Reverse mustache, I mean just purely neckbeard. Like that would be all that I have. It would be pretty fun. Yeah, so this patch, oh, this isn't actually the patch. This is the issue. Which proposes that Flake8 can be 15% faster in multiprocessing mode on Linux. So not anywhere else, but only on Linux. Just by changing this number to 16. So we're going to play around with this number a little bit, try and get some statistical outputs from this, and hopefully pick a number that has good trade-offs here. And we'll see what goes on there. But I think in order to set this up, I basically want like small repos and big repos and various levels of -j, and then to compare all of those against each other. So we're going to write a bunch of code to get some not super statistically significant, but maybe like, I don't know, 5 or 10 runs each, like best of 5, best of 10, and compare the values here and see what's going on there. The chat client I'm making is a custom one for a third-party service, and it's not Discord. Is it Pornhub chat? Pick a number, any number, do it. Yeah, I honestly, like, I think there's diminishing returns after changing this from 2 to 4. And oddly enough, when I first profiled this, 2 was the best number. So I don't know why this is different now. Maybe because Python got better, or maybe CPUs got better, or I don't actually know. So that's why we're gonna try and profile this and try and figure out what's best here. So let's start by actually getting Flake8 here. Sarcastic Dante is here. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. There's a 1 in a million, guys. How is making a Pornhub chat unlucky? I don't know the answer to that. Okay, so there's a... Is it ×2? Yes. Basically what we want to do in order to change this really easily, I'm going to use an environment variable. And we will be able to change this value easily. Factor orchula vf pip install dot so now if we run Flake8 on, let's quickly clone some repos. We'll do, whoops, AST pretty, we'll do Babby, we'll do pre-commit, and we'll do pytest. We might as well just do Flake8 itself as well. Just so we have a mix of things to look at. And if I were to do Flake8 and AST pretty, it should crash because we didn't set that thing. Flake8 factor equals 2. That's the status quo. Uh-oh. I guess we should do CD AST pretty and I'll do this so that it's more representative and stick a time here. And we'll profile this and change the value to something else, and we'll do that and try and get some statistically significant values out of this. But instead of doing it with bash, we're gonna write a Python script. And we'll probably do it in this other tab because that way you can see it. You guys are funny. Okay, profile, Flake8, factor.py. We're gonna need subprocess, we're gonna need time. Anything else? No, probably not. Oh, we probably, let's see. That's gonna be a lot of samples. Lixodo Carlos, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Zebra says, I'm now a PyTest believer after your recommendation. Nice, nice. Well, I'm glad you enjoy that. Bladewell says, what's your opinion on Rust? I think Rust, I want to write more Rust. I haven't found any good uses personally yet. But yeah, Rust is kind of cool. Pythonic Price says TIL about Center. Yes, Center's pretty neato. pretty neato. I'm a fan. This is what it does. In case you're of course, I need to import argument parse. Yeah, so you get. Why was that so slow? But yeah, you can do kind of nice stuff like that. So we're gonna do best of 10. Let's start with best of 5. Argument best of type equals int, default equals 5. The process dot call flickate dot cwd equals oh, we can also add repo here. Repo. If best is none or t1 minus t0 is less than best, then best equals t1 minus t0. Print best. Cool. Axel Faya, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. And SV Dennis, welcome to the stream. Cribbles, how you doing? Welcome. What is it that you're writing? We are writing a bit of code to profile Flake 8 and change a magic number to something that is hopefully better. And thank you for the follow, SV Dennis. Welcome. Kevin says, I like the borrow checker a lot, and I find the core language really sound. I also find Rust overly complex and way too large as a language. Yeah, it's probably fair. Isn't there some OSS thing that you can use that returns the terminal size that's not hard-coded? Yeah, there's both there's Shutil and there's OS. Both of these oh wait, it's os.get terminal size. Yeah. And I don't remember the difference. I think this one has a fallback, but they're both broken in like various ways. Like this sometimes returns 0, 0, which is just useless. But I know my terminal's 80 characters wide, so and I'm not checking this script in. This is literally just to investigate stuff in a more automated way. But yeah, this is the one you should prefer, but they're both broken for 0, 0. Well, it says, where's the best place to put test asset files? Tests or testing? I usually make a testing folder for my not test code. But you can put it wherever you want. Kevin says, it prefers to go Rust even though you don't have the same safety guarantees. Interesting. The Amateur General says, have you ever used Click, Fire, or Typer? I have used all 3 of them. I think Fire is kind of garbage. Click is okay, but more complicated than I need. And I don't remember my usage of typer. I know I've used it, but I don't remember too much about it. I really do not like fire, though. And I said hi to SV Dennis and Axel Fi. Hello again. Did I hear magic number? Surely it must be 420 or 69. No, it's 2 at the moment. That's where we're going to be changing it. Get terminal size returning 00 is one of the best things I've ever heard. Yeah, no, it's really annoying. MyPy had this bug for a while where get terminal size would return 0 and MyPy would just print 1 character per line because it thought that the line was too long. I actually don't even know why MyPy has line length based output, because literally every terminal that I know that exists wraps its lines. So I don't know why MyPy tried to reinvent that wheel, but anyway, so I should print a new line before printing this value here. Yeah, so these are super not scientific because small number best of, but if we do best of 10, we should get more scientific numbers here. And then we'll see what's best. Does look like a clear trend there, but then something tells me these are not super scientific. Wait, 18 got better? We have to go even bigger? I think with small repos, it's actually not going to make much of a difference. So let's try with py2. py2 is going to take a long ass time to do this. Maybe this is not the best idea. Oh, this is going to take forever to profile. Rave Within, hello, hello, welcome back. I got my Freestyle Pro this week. Nice, nice. How do you like it? How do you like it? I don't like the way click is giving me errors. Something about S echo. Huh. I don't know. MyPy's hintbox prints hint before each of them and wraps text manually. Yeah, I don't know why it bothers. It's really bad. You should just remove the manual text wrapping because there's no as far as I know, there's no reason for it. TypeScript tea time. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. PythonPy says, what's your virtual machine CPU configuration? I have a video where I go over how I do it. Explains focal. This is how I usually set up my VMs. But typically I give one fewer than half of the virtual cores, or then I guess one fewer than the number of physical cores with no execution caps. So it basically just runs native processors at that point. Have you used click for command line arguments? I just answered this. I have. I don't really like it. Argparse is simple and works well enough, so I usually stick to it. And the mutating decorators kind of rubs me the wrong way. But welcome to the stream, Flumsy. Good to see you again. Wraithwithin says, I look at so far, it's my first split keyboard, but it seems like the learning curve isn't so bad. Yeah, it was my first split too. It's super easy to pick up. Ivalol, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Yeah, this is 6 seconds a pop. This is gonna take 15 minutes to run. I don't think we're gonna do that. Are you improving Flake 8? Yes, I am trying to improve Flake 8. I guess more specifically, I'm trying to more scientifically measure what someone else is trying to improve with Flake 8. Which it seems to be showing me that increasing this number is inconclusive at best. But colored output, you can do colored output with Argparse if you really want to, but I actually don't think colored output is that useful. That good. Yeah, so we'll probably be changing this best of because 10 is a lot. Um, let's make this, let's do best of 3 just so we get some like rough estimates and then we can narrow it down to like a more specific set of things to try. While this is running, I'm going to fill up my water, so I will be right back and I'll see you in a sec. All right, we're back. We got water. He's doing science. Yeah, we are doing science. I ordered the wrong tilting accessories. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, they just sent them with mine. Admittedly, I got mine for free, so I didn't know what to order either. The moment you forget it's sundown, so you're coding, the theme changes. The theme change gives you a heart attack. Oh, do you have one of those specialized auto switcher things? There's plenty of libraries to do colored output without specifically needing a command line framework. Yeah, I mean, they're just escape sequences. You can do it in like 3 lines of code. You just format strings together. This is very interesting. These results are very interesting to me. So far it is showing that 2 is the best number. Which is surprising to me given what the person on the issue found. And PyTest is fairly large, so I kind of expect... I actually do expect a number greater than 2 to be better, but these numbers seem... And again, these aren't statistically significant, so... Maybe I should be not running on a a machine that's doing other stuff. Like maybe I should be running this on like a EC2 instance that's idle. Maybe we move this to an EC2 instance and play around there. I don't know. I guess even the EC2 instances are going to be shared, so aren't colors just fancy escape sequences? Yeah. You need to handle some weird Windows checks? Yeah, that's true. New video idea, how to do color with Python. It's not really specific to Python though. Hey, what's up, MDS Bound 2? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Now do with odd numbers. Yeah. This is interesting though. Very interesting. I wonder why. Maybe if we do J2, it'll be more representative. I wonder where they're even profiling. Because I assume they have to be on Linux to do this because oh yeah, they're on 2004. So they picked Django. Maybe we can try Django. fuck is this? Oh, this is their by chunk size thing. Hmm. Yeah, because this is fairly inconclusive for PyTest. I guess we could try Django. I was hoping that there would be more stark differences. Isn't 6 supposed to be the best number because best cons? Yeah. EC2 time? I don't want to really pay for a bare metal EC2. Those are expensive. And I guess even a normal EC2 instance is likely in a shared environment, so it's maybe not the best result either. But at least then it would be non-busy CPUs, maybe? Oh, why did I do that? Thoughts on PowerShell? I don't really like PowerShell. Fine. It's it's fucking awful as a scripting language. You have a Raspberry Pi lying around? No, but I have a Mac Mini. I guess I do have this laptop that's not running any. I don't know if it boots though. Because I haven't used it in a long time. Oh, this is taking forever. Yeah, the problem with the Mac Mini is it's running Mac OS. And it doesn't help me. Yeah, there are dedicated. I know there's dedicated EC2 instances, but look at how fucking expensive they are. Wait, these the A series, these aren't dedicated. Where's the actual instance type? Why is this? Oh, that was weird. Did you see that? Wait, is this saying that these are all dedicated instance types? Because I know the T series is definitely not. Why is this webpage so laggy? What the fuck is going on here? What is this? Do you see this? Yeah, like I know these are not dedicated. So I don't know what this page is supposed to be. Dedicated on demand. I don't know what this means. But I know the T series is not. Those are shared processors. The median number of npm dependencies a package has is 683. Second worst is PHP with 70. Holy shit. Isn't it Intel Mac Mini? It is, yeah. But I'm not gonna just... I don't have time to install Linux on it. Like... I don't know how... Like, one, it doesn't have a CD drive. No, it doesn't. So I'd have to, like, make a bootable media. It would not be an easy time. Oh, we're not gonna install it on there. Hmm. How does Haskell guarantee that its code has no side effects because nobody uses it? Who uses a CD drive for new install? I mean, you used to. Used to be how you did it. And yes, I know I can USB, but I don't have a USB boot media. Hey, what's up, Whisper? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Well, let's see if 4 is less than 2. Because otherwise, this is taking forever because it's 45 seconds a pop here rather than 6 seconds a pop. Maybe at smaller numbers, it doesn't make much difference. Feels like if you install Ubuntu, that can be done in under 5 minutes of actual attention. Yeah, but this is like 10-year-old hardware, so I think it's going to take a lot longer than that. I think what I'm learning here is that I don't have enough time to actually profile this on stream today. We're gonna not look at that then. And we're gonna look at this instead. Can I donate you a server? Maybe? I don't know. This is what it ended up being after I was like, no, these aren't typos. Now this is not valid either. And now I have to rebase. Oops. Hacktoberfest rejected. I mean, Hacktoberfest isn't enabled on this repo, so it doesn't really matter. Hey, what's up, CubeCTL? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Private M1 mini cloud. I mean, I've been trying to get my hands on an M1 just so that I can build wheels for it, but haven't been able to do that yet. I'm getting one from work though because because Apple's gonna stop selling Intel chips, and currently all of our development is done on Intel chips. So we're currently scrambling to test out M1 on everything. Thumbsy says, do you get paid to maintain open source? Sounds like a lot of time commitment. No, I get donations. I don't get paid enough to make it worth it though. I mostly do it because it's fun. I would really love to make it a full-time job, but it's not sustainable at the moment. So, yeah, unfortunately. Oracle gives you 2 VMs, AMD. Yeah, the problem with cloud stuff is they're often on shared instances. So, but yeah, Oracle's offerings are pretty legit, for sure. How many companies will go from Mac to Windows development with Apple dropping Intel chips? Yeah, actually, I could see that happening. I'd rather work on Windows than on Mac, to be honest. But I don't get a choice. Is staff more senior than senior? Yes. Usually it goes junior, senior, staff, senior staff, principal, distinguished. That's the curve that I've seen most often. Is it sustainable if you live in a cabin in the woods? Maybe. Probably. Honestly, I could probably get away with I would have to change my quality of life, and I don't really necessarily want to do that at the moment. It's interesting that they have such definitive differences, and mine are not very definitive. So, I don't know. I'll have to do more research here. Why should you switch if Rosetta is just as fast on ARM? Because it's not. It's like 15 to 20% slower for our workloads, or at least the initial investigation. Also, there's some correctness issues with Rosetta that that we've run into, or that I've run into, that probably get fixed over time, but yeah, ideally we would just run ARM, because we're mostly pure code. We don't really care about the actual. We don't have native components for a lot of our stuff, so it's not a huge deal. Marsha, hello, good to see you. What will Intel to M1 break? Well, it's changing the CPU architecture, so that's the main like thing that we have no validation on other architectures at the moment. We just run x86 64. Hey, what's up, virtual paracosm? Hello. I put my title in Slack as stuff engineer because I prefer to work with stuff, not staff. Nice. Many tools aren't supported on non-Intel, non-AMD chips. Yes, exactly. Yeah, we're almost entirely talking about architecture differences, though the speed does matter here. Reduce your carbon footprint. Live in a cabin in the woods. I don't know that a cabin in the woods actually reduces carbon footprint beyond, versus living in an apartment. Actually, crazy thing about living in an apartment, it's been like, well, 2 to 10 degrees in Celsius. It's been like 35 to 50 in Fahrenheit outside, and my house has stayed at a constant 21 or 70 degrees, and I have not turned on the heat at all. I think I'm mostly just sucking the heat out of my neighbors' apartments, which fine with me, but I don't. Basically, what I'm saying is like I don't think I could reduce my carbon footprint from a heating perspective. Junior, senior staff, principal, distinguished Mr. Python. Yeah. Hey, what's up, CD / hello. Distinguished engineer equals famous. Yeah, basically. Distinguished to CTO. I don't know if CTO really. I don't know if you include management on the same ladder, but yeah, I guess VP and CTO would be bigger than that. Distinguished engineer equals I wrote a language. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Yandrik? Hello. Marsha says, I willed myself to wake up at noon so I could be at the stream. Only 8 minutes late. Yeah, exactly. What was I waiting for? I was waiting for something to build this thing. Cool. And we're not gonna do this because I don't have a good enough way to profile. LinkedIn sent me my weekly people at Yelp and Lyft are creeping on you email. Cool. Thanks, LinkedIn. Really appreciate that. The other thing that they brought up in this typo pull request is something that I've been meaning to do but haven't gotten around to it. And so we're gonna do some all repos. We're gonna be replacing exit main in Python files finally. With raise 6 system exit main. And there's a lot to fix here. Actually, let's do specifically this. And that should catch just the ones that I care about. Maybe we won't do the Yelp ones. But I have commit bit on these ones, so I guess I can. But I don't want to be responsible for their code, so we're just gonna skip their code. But these are all the command line tools that I have. Why does this have one? Interesting. Okay, but then we're gonna do xargs. Wait. All repos sed dry run. From sys import exit. We're gonna drop any lines that look like that, and then we're gonna do exit main to raise system exit main. Let's just do head 5 so we can see what a few of them look like. Oh, file names. star.py. Yeah? Okay, that looks fairly reasonable. We also need to grep out grep-v yelp. Yeah, that seems fine. Oh, we need to change the commit message. Which is commit message. Commit message. Replace exit main with raise system exit main. And then branch name exit. Okay. Let's try that now. Replace exit main with system exit main. And it does that. Yeah, that seems fine. Then I can just remove dry run and we get to see all of my stuff be broken. What could go wrong? I guess remove the head. Actually, let me double check which repos. Let me just make sure that this is the right list of repos that we want to do before I let this rip. Okay, inheritance code stuff, a bunch of acetylia repos, some py will get updated, and some stuff in pre-commit, and libsass python. Yeah, that seems fine. And we just generated how many pull requests? 44. So we'll let that run. Fix Jake says, I've yet to turn the heat on. I leave it on cool with the fan on auto and set it to 71. Yeah, I do basically the same thing, but set it to 69. Play PUBG. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Do you know about Buttcoin? Do you know about Buttcoin? I hope you guys in the chat are roasting him because that's the fucking hilarious thing. Most hilarious thing I've seen in quite a while. Do you know about Buttcoin? My ATI says only 1 to 2 walls expose the outside air. There's a standard called passive house, which is very well insulated. Somebody calculated it would take 17.5 cats to keep one warm. That's actually crazy. Uh-oh. 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 Why did I get forbidden here? I must have gotten rate limited. Yeah, I must have gotten rate limited. So we're gonna have to rerun this. I got rate limited, chat. I made pull requests too quickly. That's so stupid. The rate limit is usually like sleep a second between. I guess I don't sleep a second between, but anyway, we'll have to rerun this in a sec. I don't have LinkedIn or any social media. I find it a little bit amusing. Do you know the SHA-256 algorithm? I am familiar with SHA-256 hashing. I don't know the algorithm off the top of my head, but I could look it up and implement it if I really needed to. Hey, what's up, Celestial Blue? Hello, hello. Have you ever had Marabou chocolate? I don't think I have. No, I definitely have not. Is it good? Sweet. It's Swedish chocolate. There's something special about it. Why do they get like fucking product photos here? Why does this look so good? There's somebody's fingerprint on it. You can see someone's fingerprint. Interesting. No, I have not had this chocolate. What is the specialty? What is the controversies? Because they used palm oil. Interesting. No, I have not. I'm not familiar with it. Regex replace, commit and push. What could go wrong? Yeah, exactly. What could go wrong? Somewhere sys.exit? We specifically grepped for this. I could look for sys.exit as well. But we're gonna do this replace first at least. Anthony went to the University of Michigan. How would you draw the 112, 123, 134 pyramid using bash? What do you mean? What do you mean? Buy some stocks, become Marsha Stonks. Oh, buy some stocks, become Marsha Stonks. He'll get to chat eventually. Yeah, I did. I'm just behind. That's the way things go. What's up, Bade and in B? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Wait, what did I get bonked for? What? What? R.I.P. Anthony's rate. Yeah, I got fucked there. Rate limited. Rookie mistake. Yes, in the chat for that. Yeah, GitHub uses 403 for the rate limits, which is interesting. Have you heard of Updog? What's Updog? It will blow your mind, I'll promise you. Where am I gonna get it? Can I get it on Amazon? Marabou chocolate. Ships between end of November and December. How am I gonna get this? Oh wait, there's some Prime available? Oh, these aren't matching. These are random other shit. How? I'm gonna have to come to Sweden to get some. Or I wait for 2 months for it to show up. Oh, these are expensive. I'll think about it. Are you telling hundreds of repos to change a line of their code? Yes, I am. Specifically my own repos. And look, generated pull requests for some of them. Actually, why are these done already? There's no way that Azure Pipelines is done. I think Azure Pipelines is having some trouble today. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20. Only got 20. Also, we have a failure. Uh-oh. Went per hook. Coverage. Oh, I bet I fixed something in Tokenize RT. That's probably what happened here. So we'll take a look at that. I guess it did run the CI real quickly. That's cool. Oh no, this one didn't. Oh, this one doesn't have CI. Easy. Huh. I guess I stalled just enough for these to get their stuff done. In theory, I should make releases of all these. Or I'll just leave it for the next time. It's not super important to release them. I don't want to make 50 releases today. That does not sound fun. This one doesn't have tests. Cool. What's wrong with exit main? Not much. I go over it in this video. Specifically, exit is not always present. If you're in non-site mode, which is rare, but people are obnoxious about it. OU is losing to KU 10-0. Whoa. Whoa. Who the fuck is KU? Yeah, Senpaz explained it. What's the HP error message for 451 without using a search engine? Removed. I know this because Recommit CI ran into this. It's the remove for censorship one, except it's not censorship. It's like remove for copyright infringement. Write a program that prints 1 on one line, 12 on the next, 1, 2, 3 on the next, 1, 2, 3, 4 using bash. I mean, you can just do the loop. You got bonked for whatever your face did after you said 69. Oh, I guess. Z-Rolled says, would you recommend Kiwi for making apps for a complete noob? I have not worked with Kiwi, so I don't have any recommendation there. I have written a just stock standard Java Kotlin Android app, and it was fine. But I don't know enough about Kiwi to suggest or unsuggest it. Wicked Pawns, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Jack Mac Mad says it's good, but not mind-blowing. I see. I see. Oh, you're talking about the chocolate. We're back on the chocolate. I'm so far behind in chat. Wait, what did Jess Lucy say? Oh, 451, yeah. Can I send you some? Potentially, if you would like to. I guess you can message me on Discord and I could give you my address. Unavailable for legal reasons. Yes. Dun, 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 dun. The old says I'm basically new about 70% through Code Academy on the Python 3 course. I mean, you could make it happen. Like, there's nothing stopping you from being able to work on something, and you'll learn a lot along the way to make it happen. So go for it. Make it happen. Hey, what's up, No Booty? Hello, hello. Good to see you. You got a gift sub, by the way. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Oh, it's Kansas. I see. I see. I see. Kansas is a city. Yes, in the state of Missouri. Yes. Kevin's gonna get that address and just show up in a few days with some beers and some chocolate to hang out. That would, I think I'd probably be okay with that. That'd be kind of dope. That'd be kind of dope. Okay. Let's merge the rest of these. This one doesn't have tests. We will have to fix whatever tests broke in that other one. Wat. Why does this have mains in it? I guess they're executable things for reasons. And that one we gotta fix. This one didn't run tests. Oh, it did run tests. You're right, this is not my repo. Oh, I'm so glad that I didn't unstar this. It would totally ruin it. Cool. 2 checks, so this is done. Then we have to rerun. We have to rerun the thing because of the relimit. Okay, thumbnails. It does not have any CI set up, which is fine. Sound presentation. This doesn't have any tests. I'm surprised. And the explain series. So this probably shouldn't replace all of these. because they're historical code, I'm probably just going to close this one. I'm going to leave these alone for historical reasons. Clipper. Okay. Now it should just be. Wait. Wait, what? Why are you here? Okay. Glitch in the matrix. Alright, let's figure out why tokenized-RT is mad. Not tokenized-RT. Yes, QA. Don't give up if you're stuck on some problem. If you think you are not good enough because you can't solve the problem now, that's wrong. That's a part of the learning process. Just work through it. Indeed, I agree with that. That's real good. Nobody says I had to suspend subs for a bit. I had quite a few expenses and wasn't ready to deal. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Don't feel like your expenses absolutely come way before subbing to my channel. So I don't feel bad at all. Nobody. Please take care of your own expenses before buying me beer, essentially. Kevin says, if I'm ever in the US, I would most definitely want to meet up and have a beer. Yeah. I mean, if you ever stop by. Going over to Scotland next year, I guess I could swim over for a night out. Oh, that would be nuts. The rate limit on GitHub is a 6-hour reset cycle? What? I don't think so, because some of the older ones went through. I think we'll be fine. I think it was just there's the abuse limit and then there's the other limit. I think I hit the non-abuse limit, which is annoying. Nirm's gonna grab some food. Well, thank you for stopping by. Oh, the anonymous one is 6 hours. Yeah, that makes sense. It's really easy to abuse the anonymous rate. I've unfortunately gotten into the muscle memory of doing this as my branch names because that's the convention that we have to use at work. But when I'm working on my own stuff, I don't need to do that. Okay, so let's look at this and figure out why it's wrong. And what changed here. Um, 81 to 83. 81. T.line is not none. Oh. Because now all of the tokens always have a line number and offset. Wajiler, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Gonna pretend the convention is ASDF, not the name. Wait, what? Wait, what did I miss? Wait, I'm so confused. Wait, I'm confused. Etras also had the same thing, and now I'm confused. Oh. Oh. Oh, because I typed acetyl dash ASDF. Yeah, each of my work branches ends in ASDF, 100%. Oh, that would be funny. Wait, how do you have a booty emote? I thought those all got banned. I guess some creators still have them. Senpai, oh, is that a French name? Is that why you're saying that? Eat Berbers, chill in code. Well, welcome. Do you like Jason? Is this French? Is that why you're saying that, senpais? What does this mean in French? It's because Kevin has a nice butt sweetener tip. I see. So there's two ways I can solve this. One is to require a new enough version of tokenized RT. The other is to just pragma no branch. Pragma no branch. Recognize RT less than 421. I'll just do that. Hey, what's up, LMAO Matt? Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I know just the right channels. Is Ellen a fitness channel? Is that what that is? Why are you crying? Says Nick Shaw. Cause I don't know. It's like a first hack. Add no cover comment for tokenize RT greater than equal 4.1. You know that some people have butt as their surname. I did know that. I did indeed know that. Live the LTT. I don't know what LTT is. And Annie Dragon. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. C / says lunchtime. Well, thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you as always. Then after this, we should be able to rerun the all repas command. We merge this and rebase. LTT. L-titty. It's a Spanish Hooters knockoff. Wait, what? Or did you guys just try to get me to say that and succeeded? Nick Shaw says, how did you split your keyboard? Should I use a chainsaw? I got real mad one day and just split it across my head. Kevin says, my best friend in middle school was Dick. Yeah. I see that was phrased carefully. Oh, LTT could be Linus Tech Tips. Got it. Got it. Got it. That makes sense. One of you is real into reacting to everything I open on stream, which is interesting. It's certainly a choice. And Dick was also my best friend in high school. Hmm. Hmm. You done yet? Pie. It's always pie. Pie with coverage is always slow. Due to reasons. LTT ain't got shit on Anthony. I think they're a little, just a tad bit more popular than I am. Just a little bit. I feel like they could get recognized on the street, and there's no way I could. Like, absolutely no way. Except I have been recognized at parties. Like, oh, I watched your Twitch stream before. I'm like, I have no idea who you are, but cool. That's fun. Just get like 10 million more YouTube subs. That would be sick. That would be pretty good. Then I could definitely stream all day. But I'd recognize you on. I mean, yeah, you in chat would recognize me on the street, but it would be like people I don't know. Well, I guess I don't really know you, but M the Bomb, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Have you ever met a regular from chat IRL? I mean, Juicebox Hero, does that count? Somebody, well, not a chat regular, but yeah, no. Other than Juicebox Hero, I haven't met anybody in real life. and other people that were at parties and were like, "Oh, I watched this guy on Twitch. He's real cool. He kind of looks like you." And I'm like, "Oh, is it Anthony Writes Code?" And they're like, "Fuck, it's you." That's happened a few times, but those were also like very specific, you know, San Francisco drinking parties where like, yeah, you kind of expect the nerds to watch nerdy Twitch streamers. But on the note of weird names in middle school, our teacher was named Ann Ull, which you would pronounce anal in Swedish. Oh my god. Her parents were assholes. Look at you, Tony Hawk V2. No, I'm nowhere near famous enough to get recognized. Aren't all Twitch streamers nerdy? Not really. I mean, I would say pretty much everyone in science and tech is, but I don't know. Learning to Code says, "What's your favorite CI/CD tool if you have one?" You've activated my trap card. Well, there's this really cool CI system called pre-commit CI, which has this awesome feature in that it can sometimes auto format and fix your code for you automatically using the open source framework called pre-commit. But I wrote this, so of course it's my favorite. But beyond that, I like Azure Pipelines a lot. I wish GitHub Actions had better templating. We tried to use their new templating stuff and it doesn't quite work yet, but yeah, I like the project, not project, what are they called? Workflow. No, not workflow. There's the P. Maybe it is project. Azure pipeline templates. Job templates, that's what they're called. I really like those. I'm glad you asked. Koenig guy says, "I don't know about the author of pre-commit CI. Can we trust him?" Yeah. Hello, Anthon. What's your favorite text editor? Yeah, exactly. Never heard of pre-commit. Imagine Dick telling anal in class. They always seem to have a special bond. Yup. Picture Jinx says, "I hate pre-commit." Yeah, it's funny. Exonity says, "Like a ghost." It's true, it's true. What do we got here? we got a pepper. I think we can show this on stream, right? Early. This is Luna in her defense, and that is her bed. 14 out of 10. She did nothing wrong. Oh, is she gonna squish the cat? That's funny. Squish the cat. Yeah, exactly. Neat. Yeah, F for the cat. That's true. Okay, so we can merge this one. So now in theory, we should be able to rerun. Her parents were assholes, that's the point, yeah. You're not wrong, Cali Life. You're not wrong. Ah, but you've received a ceremonial bonk. Mr. Singh, thank you for the resub at 3 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. It's good to see you again. Welcome back. Why are you gonna bonk? That's not fair. Okay, so I think if we rerun this, we're gonna grep out explains. I think if we rerun this, it shouldn't hit the rate limit because there'll be a bunch in between, hopefully, where it'll just skip over them. Hopefully. Yeah, like these are the ones that are already done. Oh shit. Wait. Oh, it got rate limited on creating the pull request. The branches are there. Oh, the branches are there but the well, that makes this way more of a pain in the ass. This means we have to find all of the branches. Oh man. Oh man, because you said the parents of anal are assholes? Yeah. It's okay, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so we can control C this because it's never gonna. Damn. Well, we could hack around it. Push GitHub pull request. We could just temporarily comment this out, or we could put force. We're gonna put a sleep 2 in here. Yeah. We're gonna do that, and hopefully that'll work. A bit of a hack, but Kevin. That's funny. Did you finish 311? I did get that working, and now it is installed. So it did eventually show up and get working. So that's cool. Eli Jenner says, "You know anything about 3DS Max 2015 animations for Fallout 4?" No, not at all. I have no idea what that means. Pope Pontius, thank you for the raid. Welcome. I think it's the first time we've had a Pope in our chat. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, raiders? My name is Anthony. I normally work on Python open source stuff. We got another raid from Leos Labs. I guess we'll do the intro twice. Leos. God damn it! Why is it not tab completing? Leos Labs, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Okay, now we can do our intro. My name is Anthony. I primarily work on open source Python stuff. Some of the stuff that I work on that you might have heard of is PyTest or Precommit or Tox or Flake8 or Dead Snakes or a whole bunch of other stuff like that. I really like linkers and code formatters and that sort of thing. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you all are doing well. How did both of your streams go today? Both Pope Pontius and Leos Labs. And let me say hi to everyone who has joined. Zay is gone. Says interesting keyboard. Yes, this is the Kinesis Freestyle Pro. If you do bang keyboard, you can learn more about this keyboard. Moomy's here. How you doing, Moomy? Good to see you again. Immediately overshadowed. No, it's all good, Pope. We appreciate your raid nonetheless. We've got Alex Bot. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. A naughty raid. It's true. This gun says Dead Snakes. Yeah, so Dead Snakes is a Ubuntu PPA for forward porting and back porting Python versions to older and newer things. So for instance, Python 3.11 hasn't even come out yet, but I am now providing a package build of this for Ubuntu LTS releases. Oh, do we have kitty photos? Do we have pussy photos from Kevin? We do. Oh, look at this kitty. And that kitty. We're not gonna scroll down because you never know what ends up on Imager. Cute. OX Chad Coder. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Pope Puncher says, mine was the coding equivalent of pulling teeth. Well, welcome to pretty much every one of my streams. What were you, what specifically were you working on? Jared Bauer, welcome. Event subs on Twitch. Oh, yeah. Yep. I've been there. The pub sub API and event sub API on Twitch are not the most fun. That's why my bot is relatively simple. It mostly just uses the IRC APIs. I don't have to deal with the event sub stuff because that stuff's complicated. Sleeping46 and Amaris, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So my guess says it's the I want ergonomic but not really keyboard. Yeah, you're not wrong. That is pretty accurate. This is the gateway keyboard. The gateway ergo keyboard. Papancha says, did you see that Python got pattern matching in 3.10? Finally a switch case statement. It is not a switch case statement. And I can show you why. So let's say, for instance, or actually let's do status code equals 200, and then OK equals 200, and not found equals 404. And if we do match status code and do case not found, could not find status, and then case underscore, which is the default case, something else. What would this print? Little pop quiz, chat. And for those of you that have seen this trick before, you don't have to spoil it, but this is probably not what you would expect here. And so what this actually prints is syntax error, because this is not a constant lookup. This is a name capture. So it doesn't really work like switch case, and so confounding the two is not really accurate. Mostly in that any expression that appears inside of a case statement is not a Python expression, but it is a pattern match expression. And so those get evaluated completely different than how normal Python expressions go. And if you want to learn more about how it works, I've put together a whole that's not the right one. Lines match statement. Yes, I've put together a whole video that details in gory detail all of the different features of the match statement, so you can check it out. I personally don't like it. I don't think that it's a use. Well, I think it's an overly complicated addition to Python, and I think it's going to be really difficult to explain to beginners. And everyone's initial reaction is, "Oh, Python finally has switch case," but it's not switch case. It's very different, and I think it's gonna trip up people more than anything else. Explains 310. Yeah, so there's full text search doesn't really understand a lot of special characters. So yeah, if you do 3-10, I think it'll work. W23 Design, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How did I get the name Dead Snakes? Was it because of supporting non-supported Python versions for older Linux? Yeah, the original intention of Dead Snakes was to only forward port, so to take old versions and make them available on newer releases. But when I joined the project, I was like, hey, we could do the other way instead and make newer Pythons available on older versions. And that's when I got started with Dead Snakes. And the maintainer was like, yeah, go for it. I don't really do Python anymore, so have at it. Hlinge, hello, welcome, welcome. And Stevo Bandito's here. How you doing? Guess that's some good escaping? No, it's just buggy. Full text search is kind of buggy. I don't know how it works. It probably needs a rewrite at some point, but like if anyone wants to improve the video search, it's on GitHub. If you do bang bot, you can look at the code and write a different search algorithm. But is Gateway even still making computers? I don't know. Gateway computing. Computer manufacturer. Acer acquired Gateway in 2007. I see. The products will be sold exclusively through Walmart. I guess they know their demographics. Kevin says, I don't know why, but this got me laughing. Can I show this on stream? Yes, I can. Why have you done this? Wait, why does it go on for longer? The look of betrayal. Nirma's back after food. Well, welcome back. Good to see you. I know it's from functional languages like OCaml and F#. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think it would make more sense if you have an FP background. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, Python is not really set up all that well for FP. So I think it's kind of square peg round hole to me. Use of the case keyword is unfortunate. I like the concept of pattern matching though. Yeah, I think they specifically used case to get the people that were like, oh, it's switch case, ship it. But it's really just not. W23 Design says, what are you working on? Right now, I am generating a bunch of pull requests. Did this actually happen? In theory, it did. Yeah, we have a bunch of pull requests now. Oh, we have more failing ones. Wait, color code is failing? Why? Oh. Oh. Interesting. I'm surprised this never got fixed. Well, we can fix that, because that's unfortunate. That's gonna suck. I guess that's alright. We can modernize that code. It's been a while since it's happened. I don't think I have commit bit on that anymore though, so... Or maybe I do have commit bit, but I don't have py bit. Okay, we can merge these because they... Oh wait, one check. Oh no, this one, yeah, this one doesn't have tests. Two checks. But yeah, occasionally I go through and update all of my code and find bugs. Wait, one check? Yeah, this doesn't have anything in it. Pre-commit will take a while to build, so we'll let that one build. Take a while to build as well. But yeah, we're mostly just working on miscellaneous open source today. Is that Ubuntu? It has indeed. Bangbot. Yeah. Gateway used to be pretty good back in the day. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Poor kitty. Yeah. Bonking is a euphemism for sex in the UK. I think that's why it's funny. I remember the excitement of getting the cow-colored box with the new gateway computer. Yeah, I remember the cow boxes. I never owned a gateway. My family never owned a gateway computer though. Oh, Marcus Hellboy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Sorry I missed your notification. Kevin says, could we let the stream decide if I should grab a beer or not? I've been thinking about it for almost 40 minutes now. How is stream not gonna say anything but do it? Stream is very encouraging to alcoholism. Grab 3 beers. Grab -1 beers. Wait, we got some don't do it's in chat. I am surprised. Okay, so let's fix... Let's fix yelp-cheetah. It's an underscore. I don't think I have py access though. Maddie Two Shoes, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Get pulled beer. Let's see, do I have py access on this? Be a little bit unfortunate. Oh, I do. Oh, I can just fix this then. Perfect. Sweet. So I guess let's start by just dropping Python 2. Damn it, again. Drop py2. Wow, this is really old. Travis? No way. Oh, there's a lot of stuff to update here. There's a lot of stuff to update. I guess we should start just by running the tests. Just run pyupgrade? Yeah, we're gonna do that. But there's also C code that we can probably clean up at the same time. So we're gonna do that as well. I think I can actually just run pyupgrade on it first. We can do a lot to this, I think. Alright, I'm back. I followed Marsha's advice and got naked. Also grabbed a gold one. Why didn't this get updated? Has GitLab stopped merging tags? Really? This is supposed to get mirrored. It has stopped getting mirrored. I don't give a shit. Fuck GitLab. Is that what you would call a cold one? That's funny. That's funny. Alright, let's see what pyupgrade did here. Okay, Unicode literals, f-string. Oh, pilot. Why do we have pilot in here? Fuck pilot. So it's legal in the South, huh? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. That's certainly a mood. Okay. F strings, object, F strings. Wait, this code is here. Why did it not get done properly? Data frittata! How have you been? Thank you for the resub at tier 2 for 7 months. It's good to see you again. Yeah, you have missed all the JSON. Why are you moving pilot? Because pilot's annoying. I'm not a fan of pilot, personally. Yeah, see, I had already fixed this. So it just didn't get released. So we're going nuclear for no other reason. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, diff again. Okay, collections ABC, cool. Future. If py2 visit, otherwise this. Big. It's Michael GT. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. I can probably inline this. Arg to name. Arg. Keyword only args. This is always going to be there. In Python 3. This doesn't need to be a list. .id if py2 else arg. Let's actually just add files so that I can stop looking at the same stuff over and over. Yelp-cheetah. Okay, so we can add the pre-commit config. Cool. Settings manager. And source reader. And template. py2 utils. If not, is instance stir code. I don't know why it allows bytes, but probably fine, I guess. Okay. Nice F strings here. We leak a file descriptor there, but that's okay. Okay, what was that file called? Need to compile. Okay. Why don't you use get-add-p? Yeah, I could have used get-add-p. But it's too late now. You're doing it this way. This is weird. That's right, but legacy compiler. I was in the middle of doing a migration, but we never finished it. That's fine. Add chunk. Legacy compiler. Parser. Huh. Surprising. And a new mic. Oh, you really haven't been here for a while. I've got a whole new setup data for Tata. You have yeah. I didn't know you hadn't been here in that long. But yeah, I got a new setup. I have a new microphone. I switched around my keyboard cameras. I got a fancy new face camera. Got a new desk. All sorts of new stuff. But welcome back again. Data Frittata says, got a new boyfriend who doesn't like to spend my Saturday evenings on Twitch. He's sort of right. Rip. Get diff add tool win. This is fine. The old one actually didn't die. This is the old one. This here. This is the old camera. I actually have a new camera over there as well that maybe I'll hook up at some point. Night Patata, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah. Well, yeah, good advice, Scratch Max. I do know about get-add-p, but I'm already this far. Time to fork and finish the rewrite. Hi, Pizza Boy. Hello. Welcome. Get the gamer chair? No, I don't need a gamer chair. I'm fine with this. That's legacy parser. Partial template. This is the hackiest of all hacks. The partial template. Yes. Hey, look, the native string literals strikes again. Why is this no covered? Oh, we will just have to fix all of those manually. Okay. Okay, we can add everything in Cheetah. Then we get to benchmark and the tests, which I'm just gonna assume is fine. Let's see if the test pass now. Well, there's warnings, so we have something to fix, presumably. Imp. Oh no. Oh no. Imp.new module. Oh. That's gonna be annoying. OX Kira? Or, oh, yeah, OX Kira, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Remember to rewrite Babby and Ross? Kevin's heading out. Well, thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you as always. Have a good one. Oh man, Urim and James, you guys are both purple and have the same badge. It's real confusing for me. Elkron, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Okay, so we're just gonna ignore that for that. Oh, we have yield fixture still. Yield fixture. Yield fixture with fixture, yes. Just give me VIPs, I have different badges. Fishing for VIP. I guess we can just find all things that are 6 and nuke them. Oh, this is the pure Python lookup. Yep. Thank you, Dallas, with the bits. Thank you for the bits. And Turkey, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I guess that means I need to close all these and reopen them, right? So that we get them. LUN? Is that what it is? Yeah. Huh. LUN. there's a few people with VIP. UQbot is an yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I still have I don't know how that happened. I assume another Twitch hack. But yeah. Testuge C. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. For someone that seems not to use Vim, how do you know it so intimately? Oh, see, I did the wrong command there. I know enough of Vim to get by. Oh, we can actually just get rid of this now. Yelp-cheetah template. Wait, isn't this the class name? Oh, didn't want to do that. I did D up, which was not what I wanted. Okay, so this branch is always false, so we can delete that. This is always true. And I think I can remove this now. To native. Why does this get used? I enter D, D, D. I think this is just not needed. Get that D up now. My Vim knowledge, I could quit Vim, that's it. Yeah, yeah. Super Karate Monkey says, intimately. Hey, we've been forcing him to learn it. It's kind of true, yeah. You donate 51 bits or a number ending in 51, then I use Vim. And fail in 6.py2. Oops. Oh, that's the last one. I'm gonna adjust this so that it doesn't do all this. This. Oh, I should add code defaults, I guess, also. Code defaults. I'm gonna be making an interactive MyPy course. Oh, cool. That sounds fun. Oh boy. Oh. We killed this function. Root grab dash L2 native. SSE code. Good, yeah. Good luck with that, the Mega. I don't know that that's going to work. Wait, why did it not? Why did code defaults not run? Oh, because it's probably not. Oh, because I need to set up the plugin. Oh, is this setup.cf setup.py? We can fix that. We're just gonna do everything in this PR. This is gonna be a big mega PR. Py upgrade. X modules. Copy this out. An interactive exercise you can run in the browser. Oh, that's cool. It worked on the first try? No way. That's cool. That's cool. Oh no, it didn't. Okay. that was more predictable. Test. Oh. Yeah, to remove twos. And this should be. It's not one. What did you change this time? Oh, 3 only. Yep, cool. Like how it has Buck's old email address here. There's no way that still works. But this looks fine. I mean, like 40 videos? Oh my goodness. That's nuts. Oh, then we have to turn on code defaults. And we can delete this in theory. That should clear up the output a little bit. No module name code defaults. But it's in the requirements. Why no? Okay, it should have found code defaults this time. And we got a bunch of coverage to look at. All right. Line 73. We don't have any keyword only args. Really? I thought that was tested. Oh, did I delete the test instead of remove the thing? Yeah. Okay, that fixed that. Cheetah legacy compiler 172. Oh my god, all the list comprehension shit. Oh, this stuff is so complicated. It's because this is for break. So the code actually gets rewritten. There's a implicit branch that's impossible to reach due to a bug in Python, which is annoying. E6. Oh, we have to tell it to ignore this. Which I don't remember how to do. That's not the right window. These while I'm at it though. Coverage run. Oh, it is an omit. And Matt BTW says, is it supposed to be our requirements? It is. It is a single short opt with a value. What's up, Radar CS? Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It didn't work. Oh, testing templates. John Mega is gonna go and meet up with some people. Well, thank you for stopping by. I'll see you around. Outdated version is here as well. Hello, hello. Good to see you with your fancy 25 gift sub badge. Okay. So in theory, there is a way to rewrite this to not have the break, and that will fix this. But I'm inclined to just put Pragmata branch here. Holy fuck, I wrote a lot of comments for this. How does one write code while studying at university as in hobby projects? University takes everything? Well, if you don't have free time, then I guess you can't. I had a lot of free time in school, so I had plenty of time to work on whatever I wanted to work on. Wait, this one's fine. Why is this one not fine? What are we looking for here? We're looking for if or for. If depth equals -1, then we break. Oh, so this is saying that the for loop never exits naturally. It always breaks. I wonder, when is this used? Literally just those two parts. Wait, why does this one not have the same problem? Oh, if it's a for loop. Oh, yeah. So I think we can just do else raise assertion error unreachable, because it's this case here. I think. So you're not as smart as we mean. That's not exactly what I meant. Oh god, what is it doing? Oh, it's running the benchmarks. These benchmarks are written for Python 2. Oh, this was written for Python 2.6. That looks more accurate. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure these are meaningless compared to the other bench values. 2016 is the last one that I ran. Oh my god. I haven't worked on this project in forever. But if we look at whole different, oh, I removed all these. Interesting. But I guess these are still comparable. Twice as fast for these. VFNS frame py2. Yeah, twice as fast. Interestingly, this is not twice as fast. What? Markup is now faster than writing text? What? How the fuck? Okay, anyway. Hey, what's up, LVN? Hello, hello. And the Devil Kid, good to see you again. Any Monkey says, Anthony, I have to make a parser for a data format that looks like YAML, with a few rules. What Python package would you recommend? I don't know how to write parsers. All the parsers I've written have been terrible. So I actually don't have a good recommendation, unfortunately. That's one of the one things that, like, if I can go back to school, I will take a compiler's class and learn how to do parsers correctly. I just don't know how to do them right now. I am not Dodo. Are you not Dodo? But thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I remember professors like, yeah, we're giving you loads of exercises, but it's good for you. Then be surprised by people quitting throughout the year. Yeah. Yeah, that'll happen. Okay, I need to fill up my water. I will be right back, and we'll continue hacking away on this. I'll see you in a sec. All right, I'm back. Here's my water. You could try picking up crafting interpreters. Yeah, I don't really want to read a book. But you can just call me Dodo. I'm glad to find another Python developer. Well, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you enjoy the stream. Waiter, would you like coffee or tea? Programmer, yes. True. Oops. Okay, so we have the test passing again. No more kitchen cam. It's right here. And unless I'm gonna do something specific with it, I'm not gonna set it up. Oh, LVN, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Now I can clean up a lot of these. Oh, I need -L. Dang it. Oh, we can do this. Hey. If not, this instance stir. I think this is always true now. Why would this ever be bytes? Why would the file name ever be bytes? we can just get rid of that. There's gonna be a test that fails because of it, but I think it's fine. That up. Leave. We don't need this anymore. Damn. Slightly too long. Oh, actually, you know, we can just do this. Sure. That's exactly right. Okay. Unicode filter. I don't know that we should allow bytes in the output, but for now. Run Python. Sys.executable path. This should be fun. File.encode. Goodbye. No longer need that. Ruby on Rails programmer, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Drink Time says I'm in the beta program for Twitch on Android and the app just yeeted itself. That wasn't a surprise. Is the encoding equals UTF in open required? It is if you're gonna run this on Windows. Dodo says, what are you usually running in Python? I usually work on linters, code formatters, testing tools, productivity tools, that sort of thing. That is mostly what I do. Test non-UTF-8 raises an error. Do that. It's Manani, thank you for the bits, appreciate that. Why do I have this constant and then not use it down here? Imagine running Windows. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why I bother with this test, but fine. Write text. There's actually an easy way to do this. Check output. Code. Strip. Even do this, get a little cheeky here. Try to test again. Have you ever set up Clang format? I have. Don't really remember how it works, but I have set it up before. Oh, did we fail a test? Out is not defined. Oh, we have proc. Windows nuts. Yeah. Yeah, I have set up Clang format before. What do you think about a linter that checks if the same string is being defined multiple times in your code base? I don't think that's helpful. Because you're gonna have a lot of small strings that are commonly defined, and making them constants doesn't improve readability. Like the string .py Yeah, having that as a constant doesn't really help you. Okay, so that cleans up some more stuff. Let's do the imp thing next. Let's do the imp thing next. Yeah, that sounds like a great thing to just say. I think I can just use module type. Little sneeze. That should get rid of the last warning. How about big strings? Oh yeah, it very clearly gets rid of the last warning. Okay. Types is not defined. Unimport. It's Manani says, are there any interesting coding projects you recommend for beginners? I would recommend building something that you want to see. I don't think building generic projects is really all that helpful for learning, because you're not going to be motivated to work on them. Hey, what's up, ZSNW? Hello. Welcome. Yeah, we do have a lot of people here today. We got 150 viewers, which is kind of nuts. Blessed up by thanks, Plush Master. Welcome back. Grandma's iPad says dab destroy all the bacteria. Yeah, that's pretty much what happens when you sneeze, right? Okay, so what I wanted to do, the whole reason that I did this was talk stashy to make sure that Python 3.10 works. That was the entire reason that I was doing any of this at all. But I kind of got sidetracked, did a whole bunch of other shit too. So let's see what happens in 3.10. Oh, looks like it's good. Oh, what? Oh, the parsers are going to be different. Hey, what's up, Henrik Hack? Hello. Welcome back. If I know HTML, then I can hack Facebook. Yeah, 100%. That's totally how that works. What are we working on today? I am fixing the tests of a templating language that I have not worked on in 5 years. Since way back when I worked at Yelp. It's set with $. It changes from line 1, column 15. 13 to 15. That pushes it even further. That puts it off the screen. That one got worse. Kawi Live, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh. Oh. Oh, the error message is just if sys.version info is less than 310, else 15. Yeah, any of these syntax error ones are just going to be annoying like that. The outdated version, I got kind of sidetracked and did a bunch of other things instead. Me and stand up every day. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, did this not change? Wait, I'm super confused. Oh, the name of the exception changed. Oh, I see. We're gonna do it this way. On. Hey, what's up, Knowledge? Hello, hello. I used the F12 key, now I'm going to prison. Oh, that's funny. It's Benoni says, I started like Python, but it confuses me since we learned C++ and Python at the same time. Oh yeah, that's gonna happen perpetually as long as you keep learning more languages. I mess them up all the time as well. I'm working on all different stuff. Let's do native traceback so it's a little bit easier to read. It's mostly just that the error message is going to change. So if sys.version.info is less than 310, error message equals. Oh, that's annoying. Line 1, column 13. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Oh shit. Yeah, this is syntax. um bum. Okay, gotta back out all this stuff that I did there. What do you mean E is not defined? Oh, because the exception already bubbled up. It was only used in one place, so I'm just going to inline it into there. I can also just do this to debug. Okay, so this is the error message that we get in. Oh, this still stays the same. It's just the error message that changes. Okay. If sys.version.info is less than 310, then message equals else message equals Okay. That should cause one of these to get better. Also, look at that chat. Not often you see that. ZSNW says, question regarding all repos. Am I correct that other commands besides all repos clones do not sync my repos? Yes. They do not sync your repos. Would you consider it good practice to run all repos clone and? Not really. You really need to synchronize things occasionally. Fixer Drake says, I'll commonly use a few curly braces or semicolons on Mondays at work, since over the weekends I tend to write C#. Yeah, that'll happen. Version, not Veritian. Oh yeah, I make that typo all the time. But the actual problem is I forgot to import this. And that's going to cause that test to fail again. So it should have 3 failures now. Have to fix that again. This is the new syntax error for leaned quarg. Oh, this one is double quotes. Consistency. Exactly 80 characters. Look at that. Okay, so she gets down to 2 failures. Does. And we keep doing this till we get the last one. This is best uncaught. Wait, what's different about this? Oh, they changed can't to cannot. Oh, that's so silly. That's so silly. Nice, yeah, exactly. Welcome, Matt KV, and how's it going, Zero? Someone clip it, yeah. On Nightly, it's been a while. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. This is another can't. Certainly just use the same thing here. That should get our test passing. Work. Let's make sure this is still good. And we'll just run all of them. Pi through 6, pi through 7, pi through 8, pi through 9, pi through 10. What's pragma? It's a comment to some external system. In this case, I'm telling coverage that these lines will not be covered. What do you guys think makes people still use Windows XP? My friend works at a tobacco factory and every PC there uses XP. Probably legacy software would be my guess. Tomato, tomato, yeah. Can't to cannot, improve dogs, yeah, exactly. Free t-shirt. Hear that sweet Windows XP startup sound? Oh fuck. 3.8 changed these as well? Oh, actually maybe these are different. Maybe these changed earlier than I expected. So if we replace 10 with 8, oh, that's dead code. Try that again. We only care about 8, 9, and 10 though. Okay, so one of these changed in 10 and in 8. But in a different way. Oh, that is okay, so it went from can't to cannot and then got a little helper message in 3.10, it looks like. Hi Yogi, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So if it's less than that, it'll be that. Then we do elif less than 3.10, it becomes cannot. Think that'll fix it? Is that my stream dying or Anthony? I'm here. I haven't dropped any frames. Oh, line 278 is not covered. Legacy what? Legacy parser. Yeah, this is the change in the bytecode in 3.8. Because this is else break, there's a this line implicitly does not exist. Yeah. So, the easiest way is just put a no cover on this line. Actually, why did they fix it in 3.10? They fixed it in 3.10. That's weird. That's surprising to me. But easiest way is pragma no cover, plug in pi3.8, pi3.9, like so. That should make everything pass. It's pragma time? Yeah. That's the easiest way to fix this. Because rewriting this to not work in the same way would be a little bit annoying. Okay. Oh, do you want the Amazon link? You the Amazon link for Noodle the Prushi. Plush. I just search cat. Not gonna work. Yes. Yes, it does indeed. And there's a longer size, actually. I did not get the longest size, so you can get a longer size of noodle. I got this. This is the 70 centimeter version of noodle, but you could get a 90 centimeter, or you could get a 50 centimeter if you want a little bit of a shorter noodle. But yeah, you can also get noodle in brown or in pink. Oh, they don't have the pink one. Pink one must no longer exist. But there's also a rabbit and a panda and a koala that look kind of cursed. But yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna move this into this module because that'll improve the debuggability of this. Just because I'll be able to do that. Oh yeah, this is the song that plays over and over because YouTube is glitched. On the next song. And yes, I have tests for my tests. Delete that because... Where does this get you? Oh, place. USB 777, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. PP cotton filling. Polypropylene. Time to get my third cartoon. No. Nothing beats the 180 centimeter tall Temo plushie. Oh, interesting. Been under a month since I got my credit card and I can already feel myself buying more stuff. Yeah, that'll happen. Are you also testing the test that tests your tests? Kind of, through coverage. This one has pink available? Oh. Why is this one different? It's the same photo. Weird. Wait, 43 inches. That's even bigger. Unless the math is just fucky. Could just be the math is fucky. Cool. Neato. Oh, we should try py2. Is py2 gonna fail? What's 43 inches? Oh, you know. George Zeiger, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Beeg, yes, Beeg. Oh no, did the bot die? Oh, the bot died. He was mad about your credit card, Drunk Time Lord. First question is how to wash it. Wash it by hand and then dehydrate it in a washing machine to protect the shape of the pillow. Adrian CGG says, which do you prefer, virtualenv, pipenv, or poetry? Well, I actively dislike pipenv and I don't use poetry, so that answers it for you. Oh my god, it's still broken. Is Twitch just having trouble today? Well, now it's working. What? Why is it building LXML? Twitch is mad that you aren't drinking enough water. That is true. Yeah, it's working again. Haha, I avoided a bonk. Oh, I know why it's failing, because I only have py3.8, which is like brand new, and there's probably not wheels for it. There's probably 3.7 wheels, but yeah. Just run all these again, because I just changed some stuff. Oh, well. Alright, let's look at all the code, see if there's anything else to cut out here. I feel like these are wrong. Oh, top level visitor. Okay, that makes sense. It's like, why? Why? Why does it not go deeper? Oh, there's all sorts of stuff that I can look at here. Oh, this is short enough now. Yeah, this is an interesting bug. I don't know if this is needed anymore. Backwards compatibility. I seem to remember this file being absolutely nutty. Yeah, it's 700 lines. I mean, it used to be 3,000 lines, so it has at least improved. 8 decorator! This file's nutty too. We're not gonna look at it. Why are there 2 different not founds? Oh, this is an exception. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is my meta class hack, which I guess still works. All right. Oh, we also need to get rid of pylons and get rid of Travis. Set up a workflow. Where's the last one that I did for this? Like 8 probably? Yeah, we can do this a little bit simpler. How does this work? I think this one was where somebody tried to Matrix Python 3.6. I'm in quotes because oh, what is the PyPy one supposed to be though? Oh, I don't test PyPy here? Do I test PyPy here? PyPy 3. Eat decorator, yes. Did you read the argument about pep517 and setup tools doing weird things for an empty folder? I skimmed it, but I didn't really try and understand. There also should be a message thing about the blue thing, like we have with vim/babby. The thing is, I don't know that it's specific enough to automatically do that. Like the Vim one, people almost always say, is that Vim, or are you using Vim? But yeah, I mean, if you want to contribute one, go for it. Celestial Blue says, so I started learning Docker this week on Pop! OS while playing around with an Ubuntu server VM. I'm enjoying this stuff, but I need an actual test to try and set up practice with Docker. Yeah, I don't have any advice there. I usually only use it when I need it, such as packaging and other stuff. Let's see, pi. Oh no, pypy 3.6, pypy 3.7, pypy dash 3.7. Okay, so this onto latest. And tox-e pi. And that should work fine. Need to update the badge. So we'll look at the reamd here. Oh, it's RST. Never mind. Like it's RST. Also RST. Damn it. What else uses? GitHub Actions. All repos, find files, GitHub workflow. This does. We don't have coveralls anymore. Okay. Python. Fix wordings and upgrade to Python 3 plus. Oh. I obviously didn't rewrite the tests, I guess. Rerun this. Have you ever heard of the term passivity regarding programming terminology? I have not. Eastwood says, I don't get this. What should the C type be here? Okay, so you have two arrays. You have an array, a two-dimensional array of pointers. Here's the part where I can paste. Gibberish to English. Declare num_rs as an array of array 3 of pointer to int. I don't know. Why not just use a 2-dimensional array? Like int bracket 3 equals 2 layers of ints. Like you could just use int star. You could, I think you can actually just remove this 3, and then it works. Because it would be an array of int pointers. And these are int pointers. Yeah, because one of my former coworkers joined my current company, we have a conversation that it seems to be a term that only our previous employer used. Huh, interesting. Lynch says, set up a dev environment with Docker Compose to get an easy dev setup. Yeah, that'd be another idea. SSL error RX record too long. What? What? Why are people writing README files in Rust? Oh, RST. It's restructured text. It's just kind of annoying. Hey, what's up, productive procrastinator? How is that possible? Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What's going on here? I am rewriting some code to be Python 3 only to fix a bug in another thing. Yeah. I'm down a rabbit hole. So I'm upgrading some 5-year-old code. Oh, speaking of 5-year-old code, we didn't look at the C code. Which means we need to rerun the tests again. This C code is actually fairly readable. Although, I don't know why these other functions still exist. Because this is the only one that's used now. I don't think VFFNS or VFSL exist anymore. Solid format string here. So, little math boy, welcome to the stream. I was using Py3.9. I wasn't using virtual enums at all. Now I've upgraded 3.10, and I wanted to try and learn to use them. So setting up a dev env in Docker is just fun. It manages the same thing. Yeah, that's true. Some coding guy. Hello, hello. Yeah, C gibberish to English. Yeah, isn't I love that website. It's so good. C decal. I approve. Pointer sucks, says Techie Chan. I mean, they can be. Anthony is going to C dev. I mean, I've always written a little bit of C, but it's not my most common thing to work on. Let's see if there's anything in here to update. Like not. We'll use the Python 3 rules here for determining local variables. Oh yeah, for list comprehensions. It's wild that I can remember a comment out of context from 5 years ago. Alright, but let's set up this. Why did that push so quickly? That was crazy. I'm not used to going that fast. CSS is my passion. 309 additions, 561 deletions. That sounds about right. What did this do before? 273536 py and coveralls. Yeah, we got rid of that. Which is great. Mm-hmm. Mostly looks good. Cool. I'm just scrolling through the diff, don't mind me. Did this, and that looks good. Alright, what could go wrong? Needs new parser. Yeah, this is when I was like, man, I'm gonna learn about parsers and then make them better. Oh, why did it not trigger GitHub Actions? Is it just slow, or is it not gonna trigger them? Let's try it on my fork then. Yelp. From mine and py3 plus. This should run actions, right? Surely? Yeah, okay, so this is working. You move from CPython to C, oh no. Hey, what's up, ETTS? Hello, hello. How do you import a file from parent directory for PyTest? Usually you would install your package instead of doing it that way. Usually you would just do imports as normal. You'll probably have to give more context though, because I'm not really sure just from that. Passivity meant don't make breaking changes, and if you do, for sure, make sure you bump the major versions. What? Lusty Boo says, going out to dinner? Well, thank you for stopping by. Turns out our table's booked for 4:20. Nice. Oh, wait. Then you're probably here for a little bit more. So in other words, following Semver. Yeah, that's a weird word. Weird choice. Eidetic memory? Yes, something like that. You've returned with tea. Nice, nice, nice. Hey, what's up, Darkness's friend? Hello, Darkness, my old friend. How you doing? Making a mod that uses Discord interactions is so weirdly tedious. Yeah, that doesn't surprise. Is there a video about setup.cfg? There is. Declarative. Right one? Yes. Yes. I think Guido stepping down his BDFL to properly learn about parsers? I don't know if that's specifically the cause and effect there, but hey, what's up? Maybe it's me. Hello, hello. Why is it going out tomorrow and not today? Oh, Celestial's dinner is tomorrow. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, py37 is failing. Due to LXML. Are there really no PyPy LXML wheels? I thought there were. Well, I don't see any PP, so I guess not. I guess we will just not have py there. It probably works, but I'm not gonna sweat getting it working py because I just don't really care. What keyboard shortcuts do you have on the keyboard in the middle? Mostly for changing my Twitch scenes. Mostly it's just for me to switch around and do that sort of thing. JoJo fans when they find no PP. I have not watched JoJo, so I don't really know what that means. But I will take your word for it. Oh, now it's running here. Oh wait, no, it was always running here, but it's not running here. And what's the blue thing? Yeah, fidget toy. Silly fidget toy. Oh, there's more grumbling about the failed one. Bugging. Okay. There's more stuff there. Oops. Cool. So I'm going to merge this. And then what do you mean scene, Urim? What do you mean? Howardcraft Green, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Is there no today in open source today? I mean, it's more just like the import the metadata, import live resources, grumbling stuff, as usual, as it goes. Okay, so I'm gonna make a release here, and I think it has been a while since there's a release. One line, first parent. Yes, quite a bit has changed. Right, so removed the cheetah docs. Okay. Minor fix-up. Oh, just reuse the regex. Okay. Ah, this is really old pre-commit before it supported tags. Okay, nothing too important there. Yep. Player Korea, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Had a nice little error message there. Vineyard, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Over 120 commits today. Yeah, we did an all repos fixer, so that's why there's quite a few. Okay. 0.19.0 and error message for missing partial template and under test. Okay. This is almost certainly an automated change. Yes, it is. Also an automated change. As is this. Do anything too useful? That's an automated change. This is an automated change as well. As is this. That. This is the actual fix that I was looking for. Fix warnings in Python 3 plus. And these are auto fixes. This isn't worth calling out because we just dropped Python 2. Wait, why did this decorate as this? That's weird. Oh, because I checked out a branch and didn't really do anything with it. Yep, that makes sense. Drop support for Python 2. Load.19.0. Oh, no wheels because, oh, we could probably set up wheels. Oh, I need to fill my water. I'm gonna go do that. I'll be right back. I'll see you in a sec. All right, we are back. I have got water. And I just thought of something else that I should do before I make a release. So I'm actually going to delete this tag. We're going to set up ABI 3. Unnightly says, what does git diff commit ID caret commit ID do? It diffs the parent against the actual commit. And the reason that I'm doing that here instead of just using get show is because get show on merge commits doesn't show you anything. But if we diff just before this commit, it's going to do mainline diffing, so I'll get to see what actually changed there. So it's just a little sneaky trick. And Preox also mentioned that in the chat. Okay. So to set up ABI3, we need to look at my my videos. Repos, Anthony Writes Code, explains, git grep. And py minimal. I think it's in this video. Yes, it is this video. We look at Rev 6. And we do this. Oh, we also have to do this. Double quotes, ugly. What am I doing here? I limited API equals true. Define macros. Just copy and paste. Uh-oh. Hey, what's up, Crunchy Lumpia? Hello, hello, welcome back. Lusty Blue says, have you ever read Get Pro? I don't read books. No, I've not. Cool. Like that works. Should see a cheetah. Oh, right here. We see ABI3. Cool. Like the haircut. Thanks. Thanks. Build ABI3 reels. Tell me why sings note. Oh, because it's the emote. I was like, what? I wonder if GitHub Actions is gonna work now that I've merged a PR. It might. Let's see. Chrisania, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The Herminator says, if you're new to Git, it's worth it. Oh, yeah, now it works. Weird. Weird. Why is it asking me to? I thought I already deleted this branch. What? Didn't I run this? Guess not. Well, we'll run it now. Want that. Yeah, that was a tab we already knew. That one, do some research on. The duplicate tab. Oh, and this passed. Nice. 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 Fortunately, it's green again. Cool. Wait, does that mean... Is it beta where they split the branches, or is it alpha? Must be beta, because they don't have 3.11 branch here. Cool. In the text-to-speech, read Hungarian. I have no idea. I have no idea. I assume it only knows how to speak English, but I also don't know. Sweet. Build ABI 3 wheels. Put at 19.0. Was that correct? I have no idea. It sounded butchered. Falk Paul, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And thank you for the bits. It's Banani. Appreciate that. Oops. Wait, do these ones have V's? Yeah, they do. Okay. File not found. Oh, because it's called Markdown. Maybe I should fix that. Wait, what's Nevando? There is something. What is Nevando? Nevando. It's snow. It's snowing in your pants. What the fuck? Oh, that's funny. Okay, well, we do this again because we found another thing to fix. What do you mean? Oh, damn it. I went to type it as a meme and then I was like, wait a minute. This is not just for my Twitch chat. And then I typoed it anyway. What? I needed to read the longest Hungarian word. Oh, I see. Carla Rex says, how do you find a new project idea? And more importantly, how can you constantly do only this project and think it big? Well, I suck at the second part because I jump around and do all sorts of different things. As for project ideas, I mostly just like, if I run into something that I want done, I just do it. Basically. Emma says, meteorologists predict on New Year's there will be no snow in our city. I hope they're wrong. Well, there might be snow in your pants. Hey, what's up, Yasin? Hello, hello. The Hungarian word means something like, due to your plural repeated not being possible to be desecrated. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Readme.md. And then there should actually be pre-commit. Setup CFG format should fix some stuff up there. Oh, in fact, it knew about this already. Interesting. Interesting. Move readme to the more standard name for setup tools. New haircut, indeed. Indeed, indeed. It's a little short. Oh, I told one story about it already, but there's another thing that happened at the haircut. Just like completely unprompted, the person cutting my hair was like, "Oh, so what are you studying in school?" And I was like, "Ooh, I haven't been confused for a college student in quite a while." but I was like, oh, I graduated in 2013. Oh, I see. I think she was confused because I went there in like the middle of a workday, which might have only made sense for students, but I don't know, man. Okay, just gotta wait for this to build again. Why is it taking so long? Oh, because it's running the benchmark. Right, makes sense. I wonder how the benchmark fares across Python versions. Like this is it in 3.6 there. And then this is it in 3.10. Oh, it's slower in 3.10. What? They must not have compiled with optimizations on. Be my guess. There's no reason it should be slower in 3.10. It should be faster in 3.10. Weird. Do you think a master's in CS is a waste of time / money, and why? Yes. I haven't needed one, so see why anyone else would need one. And a lot of people get by without even a degree. Drugs? I have access to the settings panel? I don't. Right, because I'm a collaborator. I would love to check the auto delete branch button. I was wondering why I needed to do that. Now it makes sense. Okay, now we can actually make a release. Okay. Oh, does not apply. No. What? Why no? Oh, I know why. How do I make it only do it twice? Like this? Wait, does -g not do /g not do anything on sed? Oh, that's weird. Whatever. CS is one where experience is much greater than a degree. Yeah. My girlfriend, on the other hand, needs a master's degree and 2 years experience for entry-level jobs. That's nuts. Mila doesn't have a degree and is doing fine. Awesome. Awesome. Got my job without having a degree. It's just a waste of time. Yeah. I have a degree in the wrong field and seem to be okay. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Okay. Now we can do this for realsies this time. PO.19.0. Then tilde. I don't know why that wasn't working. Oh, I've done a thing. Done the wrong button. Python setup.py esdist. Upload the first distribution, and then we'll build the wheel as well. And push origin head tags. Sweet. And now we gotta get the mini Linux image. Mini Linux image. We'll use 2014. Sure, why not? Docker run rm v pyd dist read write this bash. I'd like to go back to university part-time for CS, but I don't think it's required. Yeah, I want to go back and take a house course. Maybe someday. Yassine says, I got my degree in math physics, but I switched because I've always wanted to write code. Sometimes we do the opposite of what we want. Yeah, makes sense. I wouldn't say that a degree is a waste. You always learn something at school. Yeah, that's fair. It's certainly a different experience. Why did I not run bash? What happened? Oh, I forgot TI. Oops. Opt Python cp36 in Python -m pip wheel yelp-cheetah 0.19.0 and audit wheel. Holy shit. Look at all the tags there. We're about to get that many as well too. Audit wheel repair. Yeah, we got even more. Move wheelhouse cheetah to dist. And we should have something here. It's like, oh no, where did it go? CP36, ABA3, MenuLinux 2.5, MenuLinux 1, MenuLinux 2.17, MenuLinux 2014. Why did it not get MenuLinux 2010? I guess it just picked the oldest one and the newest one? PyPI password. Okay, paste. Alright. IPI.org. This should have a nice... Hey, look, it's got a nice reamd now. Look at that. Look at that. And if we look at the simple page, we should have a wheel. There it is. it wraps. The line is so long that it wraps. That's so funny. Why does this show up weirdly? Oh, I guess because this is not a valid version identifier. Weird that it would sort it that way. Like, I would expect this to sort by 060. But, like, this one sorted fine. Anyway, why did we do this again? I don't remember. Oh, this one. If I close and reopen, it should pass now. Writing C might be the most depressing thing I need to do for university. Yeah, that sounds about right. ShivDev, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully this passes. Yep, we got our new mini Linux wheel. Hey, we did it. Cool. Sweet. Man, that was around about 2 hours. Ship says, been listening along while I manually lit some very strange legacy JavaScript. Ah, indeed. Well, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Carrot cake cupcakes? Oh, that sounds good. Oh wait, did it not pass? Why are you red? Wait, did I fuck this up? What happened here? Confused? Get up, you're drunk, go home. I think it passed. I don't know why GitHub showed it that way. Hashtag art. Here's copyrag. Oh. I see it, just changed the number. Look at this py2 file. I wonder what all this green is. These are ASCII strings. I don't know what the green's about. Who knows? Alright, what else did I want to do today? Well, we're at 4 hours though, so maybe we should wrap up, and maybe I should work on my on my presentation that I've been procrastinating on. Yeah, I should probably do that. What the hell am I looking at? It's art. It's just like the art that's on my wall. Basically it turns files into art, and it looks pretty. But it probably absolutely ruins stream compression, so maybe I shouldn't scroll through those. But yeah, it's kind of cool. Anyway, yeah, that's gonna wrap us up for today. So my name is Anthony. I upload my previous content to YouTube. That is youtube.com/anthonywritescode, where I try and upload 3 educational videos a week. I also upload my previous streams to my second channel, so subscribe there if you're interested in seeing previous content. I normally stream on Mondays and Saturdays at noon. Monday evenings and Saturdays at noon. And I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is on Twitter, and that's twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I basically talk about what we're going to do. And oh god, we're at 3666. Oh no. I also announce the streams on the Discord, which you are free to join. Come hang out with us. There's a beginners channel if you want to ask questions. There's a bunch of fun social channels as well. Limafiel, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But that's going to wrap us up for today. Let us go find someone to raid.